patutusan matato. Oppure ancora ancora che torna, ma torna ma sono per che. Potono tuni tanto tunna na sana tunna kana na sana na sarate non ne rapetani tiniti. Ah no no, si ne tere, però con ite no tonite. Ah tono con to de tele poto da pato to te seka to da. Ya to mata to ropo to no, kenapa to? Para uno kayak to mata ini to. Omo to sana mata to ropo kana petro. Omo na to re baro. Tupa. Who's number one now?
Hello. Hello, everyone. Love the shirt. Thank you. I don't remember if I got it at a thrift store in Florida or Los Angeles, but I did thrift this. And, like, what a find, right? It would be cool if it was lined on the inside, but it's not too bad. At least you can still see the design, you know? But yeah, love it. Hello, Rattan. Hello, Shrub Crossing. Hello, Maddie. Hello, Max. Not so Manny. Hello. Hello, Jargon, Staravia, Beachman, Squiddly Diddly. Thank you so much for the streak. Hannah, 81 months on tier 3. Thank you so much. And Hannah, thank you for the streak as well. Hello, everyone. Good evening. We're going to draw today just for a little bit because I don't really feel like playing any games today. I got my Fennekin the other day, so I don't really feel like locking myself into a new shiny hunt before the DLC comes out. That's like major. I kind of want to do Froakie, but I want to do a reset for that because I've literally gotten 6 Flaffy doing that hunt and a bunch of other Pokemon, and I'm like, I just want to check the Froakie and get out. Like, I'm tired of having to turn the camera around. So I want to set it up similar. I think Danny's doing it as a soft reset. I'll probably set it up similar to Fennekin. That way also, like, I don't have to worry about sneaking in there and try not to catch it, or try not to make it run away. Like, I could just stand near it and throw a Pokeball right at it when it respawns. So, that's the plan. But anyway. Hello, Lauren! Thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Opinions on Mega Lucario Z. I like it! I'll pull up a picture for those who have not seen it. How can I get there with just mouse clicks? Here we go. Go to my Jimmy Wetzel. My pinned tweet is me quote retweeting Pokemon. Go to Pokemon's Twitter. Right click, save image. Wow, love that. My iPad is blocking my whole keyboard, so I just don't feel like moving it. Here it is. I really love it, personally. I do see the random Barboach in the middle of its fucking head. I totally see that. But I like it. I love the color scheme. I really want to see what its shiny looks like. And I love that nothing matters, and we just get more megas for things that have megas already. Love it. I actually am team that, because I've never hated Mega Lucario, but this one fucks. This one is awesome. I really like it. The cunty eye. It's fierce. So yeah, big fan. Personally. Why is her bush off-center? True. True. We also have my Twitch recap to go through as well, which I forgot to show. I showed it on Twitter, but Twitch recap, here we go. Let me open it up. Get your recap. Cool. Chrome. Boom. Here it is. Okay. So every year, Twitch does a recap similar to Spotify Wrapped and stuff, which I don't know if Wrapped is out yet. Is Spotify canceled? Is Spotify Wrapped canceled? Because last year was like AI. I'm still going to look at mine, but I want to know if it would be uncouth to post to the Instagram story, you know? I honestly, for my mental health, I cannot keep up with things anymore, so I just let you guys tell me. So thanks for that. Appreciate you doing that for me. So, hours streamed, 566. Total streamed, 153. That's not bad for having basically a full-time job, even though I work at home. That's not bad, that many stream days. Definitely better than 2024. I feel like 2024 I was still getting used to working on the podcasts, so it took me a while to adjust and find a new stream schedule that works for me. But I think we're doing pretty good. I'd love to have dedicated days again. Pretty much guarantee Friday, Saturday, though. But I loved planning my little week with my little schedules. Helped me feel less aimless. Does this have the top mods thing again? I honestly don't know. I kind of just skimmed it because I figured I'd go through it here. Hours watched. I wish it did total views because that would be really fun. I don't know if it does. But thank you for watching all of these hours. That's fucking insane. Top categories. Scarlet and Violet, it's actually just any Pokemon game. But top 10% for all these categories is kind of crazy. Especially for just chatting. Because, like, so many huge streamers use just chatting as their category, so that's kind of gaggy. I think this is new, too, the top 10% thing. I honestly don't know if I believe it, but I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for watching. My top stream reached 445 viewers. Top tags, annoying, well, yes, and 500 IQ. This fucking killed me. Like, that's crazy. You bet. 135,300 chats received. Thank you so much for talking to me so much. Thank you, thank you. Here are my top emotes. Love that. This is a good one. I'm so glad I added this Chikorita. Love it. Love it, love it. Biggest fans. Oh, thank you so much, guys, for being such big fans. The order seems to shift every time I refresh the page, so... because Holy Hat Deity was down here last time. But yeah, shout out if you're on here. I don't know what this really entails. Whether it's sub-tier, or how many streams you're at, or what. But thank you if you're up here. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, please get a profile picture. Can't you be like Alex and get a profile picture? This is crazy, by the way. I did not know Alex changed her profile pic to this. This fucking gagged the shit out of me. I literally woke Dallas up to make him look at this because I was laughing so fucking hard. So many raids. Thank you, Anne, especially for being such a great collaborator of mine and raiding me so many times. Shout out Callie. Shout out Pickled Lennon. Thank you, thank you. These were the channels I rated the most this year. So many clips. Wow, love that. My most featured clip is this one where I get Lapras, I think. Bet his eyes meet you in the darkness and he runs away. I'd be like, what just happened? Oh, guess it isn't. Why does this have 200 views? What is this? When you look under the bed, his eyes meet you in the darkness and he runs away. I'd be like, what just happened? I accidentally changed my camera. I didn't understand that. I'm like, why is this clipped? What just happened? Honestly, this is a good representation of every single one of my streams, actually. Now that I've actually clicked it, yeah. 45 hype trains, love that. New followers, new subs, so amazing. And here it is. Here's my recap. The full graphic. How long till that's a GIF I can use on Twitter? I'll post the link if you want to download it. Come on in, Ruby. Come on. Welcome back, baby. Ruby's had like a ingrown hair or like cyst or something on her forehead for a few months. And every few weeks it gets smaller and smaller, and now it's only visible from certain angles, and I'm just so happy that I didn't take her to the vet and spend $500 on getting it drained for it to do it organically. We saw it, she had it for like 2 weeks. I was like, okay, if it doesn't change in size in another week, we're gonna take her to the vet. And then it started getting smaller, so I was like, perfect. Here are the biggest fans. These are my biggest viewers. I'm on day 4, phase 2 for Shiny Alpha Drampa. That's a hunt that I want to do. I might do a reset for it. Because it's too much to run through the area. Although I would love Kangaskhan and Eevee. So, hi Taylor. Okay, here's my viewer recap. This is what these are my Twitch habits, which I have not really had a lot of time to watch Twitch this year in previous years, just because I am typically working a lot more. And then when I do have free time, I want to be streaming myself. But so far, pretty good. 172 hours. Visited the site a lot, at the very least. Top categories. I love watching Adjust Chatting, Pokemon streams, a lot of art. Some good art categories here. This could be from watching my own stream, like having the chat box pulled up, even though it's like a pop-out window. Or watching like Rich, or I follow a couple other artists that stream art and stuff. Fortnite. This bitch, I did not know I watched Hassan this much. You know, it was an election year / post-election period. But yeah, I haven't really watched Hassan much in the last few months, just because I kind of am at like a overload in terms of keeping up with stuff. But yeah, I guess Hassan is my #1 watch channel. Crazy. Miss Waro Peachy, Lauren is usually my #1, but because of the time zone change, I'm only usually catching her streams at like the very end, which makes me sad. So, alas, only 28 hours. Ugh. The fact that Dallas actually didn't stream that much this year. I was gonna say Dallas is not, it should be higher, but I feel like 7 hours worth of watching Dallas is because he hasn't really streamed until ZA. I don't chat much in other streams. I feel like all these chats might be from like my previous bot, my Twitch like chat bot that I used to use. Yeah, I'm not a big chatter. I'm a big lurker in other people's chats, unless it's someone like Mel or Anne or Lauren who I'm like close friends with, because otherwise I don't know, I feel weird whenever I go into another chat, especially if they're like a streamer of like equal view count to me or less or something like that. I always remove my check mark too, because I don't want to like, I don't want it to seem like I'm trying to promote myself, even though like I don't think that when other people come to my chat. I get very self-conscious. So I don't really talk very much. I also like won't follow somebody if I find a new streamer. I won't follow them until I can either tell they don't have follower alerts on, or until their stream is over. I don't know why. That's why I have follow alerts off for my own stream, because I just am like, following to me is like the lurking equivalent of subscribing. So like, I'm fine. I don't judge people for having them turned off, but or turned on, but I personally keep them off. So top emotes, I guess I use these a lot. This is probably was in like one of my bot commands or some shit. I don't know. Gifted subs, hype trains. I thought I gifted way more subs than 24. That's crazy. Clips made. My top viewed clip. Okay. Well.
Cuts to you being cracked in Fortnite.
Baby soda. Oh my god.
So good.
They do lick my face.
Thank you.
Oh, this is
Someone felt the need
when
to
I did
buy
this.
That couldn't be me.
Wait, your jawline looks stronger.
Jesus Christ.
This is so ridiculous.
After doing fucking turning blue.
Hi, Nora. God. I mean, I could see myself doing that like in the summertime. I gotta paint my nails that color again. I haven't had my nails painted in months because I just forget to do it, and then also my favorite nail polish color exploded in my carry-on bag, so that's great. So my recap, love it. I didn't share it, my viewer one, because I don't know, doesn't feel as exciting having like one of the most popular people on Twitch in my fucking top 5. I feel very basic, but oh well. Okay, well, that's where we're at. That's that. Okay, drawing. We're gonna do some art today. Dallas in 5th. He just didn't stream that much this year. He only started really streaming again with ZA. I'm surprised you're not up there, Nora, because I have you on all the time in the background. I like to lurk. I also raid you pretty often, which I feel like would count, but These are pretty old drawings. They're from 2023. If you lurk in multiple streams you use, they'll count. That's probably what it is. These are some old drawings. I was just kind of going through my art today. Looking at stuff, looking at pieces and characters that I'd like to revisit and stuff. Seeing how I've improved. And so on. I have some stuff that I haven't really finished, but I really like. I wanted to draw a background for this girl, but I fucking hate drawing backgrounds so much. I hate it. Wow, I hate it. So, I haven't done it. I haven't drawn it. Hello, perhaps Mojo. But yeah, I love her. She's so pretty. Isn't she pretty, guys? Isn't she so gorgeous? I love a droopy sleeve. But yeah, I drew this person in like June, just kind of like improvising, just to get an idea out of my head, and then I touched her up in October, and the improvement is just crazy, absolutely crazy. So I really like her, but I don't have a name for her or anything yet. But yeah, I was just kind of going through characters I came up with and stuff. I have a drawing that I want to do today. I've been working on. I did like a little just like pencil sketch for to get it out of my head. I would really like to work on this today. But I want to warm up first. And typically I like to warm up by drawing something with the symmetry tool because it feels like I'm using my training wheels before I get to ride my bike by myself, basically. It helps me not get discouraged by being rusty for the first like 10 minutes. But yeah, today I want to draw that dog Sherriff. So I'm hiding it because I don't know if I have anything sensitive saved to my camera roll. I don't think so. Yeah. And I wanted to draw like a bunch of enemies with like a theme, like an aesthetic theme. So I thought it'd be fun to draw like a bunch of like Fruitiger Arrow enemies for like a RPG type game. AKA Ghosty's game someday if he ever gets one. But yeah, I wanted to draw this little guy here. I love this drawing. I think he's so cute. So I thought it'd be fun, since it's a design I've already created, to let me just clean this up a little bit, give myself a little bit more space. But yeah, since it's a design that I've already done, I can just kind of like focus on copying it. Today. So I thought that'd be a fun warm-up. You should do some fan-made Pokemon. I've always thought about that, yeah. That could be fun to do one day. Hello, Sherbert. Thank you for that streak. Yeah, I have some niche streamers like Eldegoose. I'm such a big fan. Did you start the new Squid Game or whatever the fuck? Or is that not out yet? Bro. What? What? Bro, what? I'm assuming the answer is yes. He's so late. He's not on Blue Sky. Yeah, I don't use Blue Sky unless it's posting pictures of myself or my drawings, really. Now, I'm curious how... Oh, wrong layer. Hold on. Let me just start over. So... I feel like this is a character that works best drawn from an angle. Rather than facing forward. But I feel like it would be good exercise for me to try to draw them facing forward. So that's what we're doing today. The hair is gonna be just on one side, so I'll just draw that for the hair. Yes, you can leave, Rube. Honestly, I need some music that's more fitting. Let's do... What's the Sonic... Oh, Mirage Saloon. That's what I want. Mirage Saloon Extended. There we go. Can make this a little bit bigger. Honestly, I feel like his head will be... I'll work on the cowboy hat later. But yeah, I kind of was like inspired by how a lot of people like put bandanas on their dogs instead of a collar, or like they put the collar under it. Like it's typical in like huskies and bigger dogs, and I just think they look like little cowboys. I think it's so cute. So I was like, I'm gonna draw this dog he uses bones for weapons and he's a cowboy. You should try and draw a character sheet sometime where you rotate the character and draw them from each view. Yeah, I do want to try to do that, because that's what I kind of treat my, like, when I draw a character from the front, like, to me, like, that's my reference, mostly for myself. Drawing stream. Oh, how I've missed you. Hello, Rich. Right now I'm just creating the shapes. I'm not really trying to actually draw the character. Literally, like, I will try to draw by myself. And, like, if I'm, like, if I'm, like, drawing something, it's the first thing I've drawn that day, I literally feel fucking terrible about myself. I feel so talentless and stupid. And then I draw with the symmetry tool for a few minutes, and I'm like, wow, I'm actually so talented. And then I'm able to draw a bunch of shit without using it at all. And I'm like, actually, I'm so good at art. Did you know Taylor has 9,000 chats in my stream? She likes talking to me. Haha. Haha, she likes talking to you. Yeah, it is embarrassing. I should stop chatting there. Yeah, you should stop talking to Anne, actually, entirely. But yeah, my goal today is to warm up a little bit so then I can work on this instead. I have a couple other characters in my brain that I haven't come up with yet. Like I have like archetypes in my brain that I'm like, okay, one of these days like the visual for that archetype will happen and then I can put it on paper and then I can come up with their color palette. I feel like my group needs like a green character or something, or like a yellow character, I don't know. Something like that. But he could be like a green sponge with like shorts on and a tie. And he's square. Ew, please, it's so scary. What's so scary? What is scary? Hi, Sammy. Thank you for the 86 months. Read your fucking chat. What? I don't get it. A bow tie? Bow ties are scary. This is lost on him. Give it up. Okay, whatever. Oh my god! I get it now. I see. Eppershand is here. I get it now. I literally didn't. I was like, I just read it as you. Like, my brain didn't switch between Elder Goose and. I get it now, okay. Bro, you didn't even say I love you back. Yeah, because I thought it was you. And you are mean to me. You would never say I love you to me. Did Danny fall for it? He thought it was really you? I've been drawing a lot of characters lately, and I keep giving them half-open eyes, and I can't help it, because I just love how that looks. They're more like, yeah. There we go. Little soda boy. No barking, no barking. No, I got scared because he said I love you to me, and I thought it was a trick. Oh, to reject love. Depends on who says it to me. Sometimes I'm like, what do you want? Love you, Jim Jim. Oh, I love you too. I love you too. Sorry I don't have too much to say today. I honestly wasn't even planning on streaming at all. Because I woke up pretty early. We watched Drag Race's Meet the Queens. And then went back to sleep. And then I did not get myself out of bed till 3 o'clock. I woke up at 1, but I was just scrolling on my phone for like 2 hours like a fucking loser. It was so dark out today, and I thought it was raining because I kept seeing a flashing light every few minutes from my window. So I was like, oh, it's raining and thundering. It was not. Dallas has like a strip of LED lights for his background for his streams in our bedroom, and 2 of the lights just kept flashing at random intervals from behind me, so I like thought it was lightning. Yeah, the Meet the Queens for season 18 came out this morning. We watched it. I don't love the theme for the promo. I don't really understand it, but I liked a good amount of the looks. I just think it was not a great prompt. Honestly, I kind of want to make the body a little bit smaller in proportion to the head. Maybe the ears lower. No, that looks odd. The light is coming. What is there to understand? The light is coming to take back everything the darkness stole. That might look better. So they actually have like a ear shape to them instead of just being flaps on the side of the head. Cowboy hat from the front. Kill me. Kill me. I don't want to draw this. Because this looks like a fucking fedora. But it's supposed to be a cowboy hat. Hats are so hard to draw unless it's like a beanie. Real. I think the way to make it not look like a fucking fedora is to give it cartoonish curves. Like this. The second it has any actual shape, it's so over. I've gotten pretty good from drawing Ghosty so much at drawing like a ball cap kind of vibe. I did it backwards. I keep doing it the wrong way. I just did it. Like the brim. I've gotten better. I've gotten better at the brim. Just from having to draw Ghosty so many times. And then you like shade under here and there you go, you got a hat. But it's hard. I honestly kind of fucking ate this damn hand. Like, I kind of, for, like, roughing it, like, I kind of ate this. How do you measure the world's biggest? Oh yeah, so that's my that is my out of context image that I saved for the podcast today. Is because I'm tired of looking up shit for for my stream tweets. So now I'm just saving stuff that I already have saved to my computer. So this is the woman with the former owner of the world's largest mouth. Former. She was dethroned recently, and I don't have a picture of the new one. But this is the this is the funniest fucking picture ever to me. I remember laughing for like 20 minutes just at this, and then I had to look up a completely different person. Like, I don't know what it is. It does look like the Pop Cat, yeah. It's just so funny to me. Like, can we get a picture of you doing that face? Like, it's just so. It's things like this that I'm like, actually, stay alive, because then you could see the many wonders of the world, like that. You know. So, never kill yourself. There's so many things in this world to enjoy. That being one of them. Girl, Tomodachi Life 2 is so soon. If nothing else, you gotta stick around for that. T! T, 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 T. Oh my god, it does kind of look like Arizona. I see it. I see it. Wow. Slation Royale was pretty good. We didn't finish it. We didn't watch, like, the last 2 episodes. I think we might have been traveling or something. I don't remember what happened. But I think, who won? Bring-a-Ding? We loved her just because her name was so fun to say. Bring-a-Ding! Bring-a-Ding! Mamma mia! Sounds like something Mario would say when he gets fucking electrocuted. There's a Tomodachi-like game called New Day for those who are impatient. Ooh, that's fun. I might check that out. There's a game that I wanted to check out today. Not literally today. It's a horror game called No Players Online. And some fucko sent Steam, like, right after this game came out, like, literally, like, days after launch, they sent, like, a false DMCA request saying, like, this game, shouldn't be up, like, they created it, not the... So the game got taken down for 3 weeks, right when it came out, killing all momentum for this game that they spent, like, 2 years working on, tons of money and time, just because some fuck sent this fake DMCA claim. So, I bookmarked the game because I had never heard of it, and, now I want to check it out and stream it, because that fucking sucks. So I wanted to... Nobody messaged me asking me to do it. I just wanted to spread a little awareness about it, because that really fucking sucks. It is really horrible, because they said it was like a former friend, and I'm like, I know some people in my life that I would be fucking so mad at if they did something like that to me. Because I've had former friends post my phone number on Reddit. Shit like that. I really love this brush. I've like modified it a little bit, but I love that it has like, it almost looks like MS Paint, but it has like some like anti-aliasing on it that when it like overlaps on a color, the anti-aliasing like changes a little bit. And I just think it gives it such like a Paper Mario sprite look. I was looking at, I have a playlist of Paper Mario N64 music today that I was listening to earlier, and all the sprites are huge in the video, which I love this playlist because it has like pictures to differentiate which song you're playing, which is really nice instead of it just being the game's logo the entire time. So it really helps you find exactly the one you want to listen to. And I just love like seeing the sprites so huge. One, to really appreciate the pixel art. But also, like, I can really see that, like, wow, this brush looks just like mine. Cool. This is a Ken Sugimori brush that I bought on Etsy a few years ago that I tweaked. But it's supposed to be like Pokemon line art brush. But yeah, I listen to Paper Mario soundtrack a lot when I'm drawing. I find it to be very inspiring. I like to listen to music that is like what I would imagine is playing when encountering one of my characters. Or like music that I feel like fits the vibe. Like if I'm drawing a cunty character, I'm listening to like Sports Car by Tate McRae. I'm not listening to fucking Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga. But if I'm drawing Ghosty, that Bomberman 2 soundtrack stays on. Absolutely. I already have like the kind of story in mind for this character, this dog, Sherriff. I've been trying to figure out like which characters of mine do I think are the most interesting to have be like the main characters, or like have big enough personalities that like you want to see them interact with all kinds of people. And I mean, Tifika is an obvious choice. I want to see Tifika interact with every fucking character I make, right? But I also kind of like the idea, I really love Kingdom Hearts, where like each world you go to, a different character joins your party. And I find that really fun. So I feel like I want to have my core 3, and then each world, someone new joins the party. And I feel like this is one of those characters where it'd be someone they meet who doesn't last the whole game. He joins the party for that world only. But you really get to connect with them, you know? I really love that about... What the hell was that? That was so weird. It sounded like someone was scratching at my door, like the dogs, but then there was no one. Maybe Ruby immediately left, I don't know, but it was really weird. And it sounded different than when Ruby usually scratches the door. Like, it sounded like something, like, fell and, like rolled down the door. I don't really know how to explain it. Place is haunted. I actually think that we do have a haunted object in our possession, but I believe that she protects us. We bought this teddy bear doll at Goodwill. She's a Christmas doll. And like she clearly is old as fuck, like from like the 80s or earlier. She's a vintage looking doll. And we found similar dolls from that collection on eBay, but never that specific one. And we joke that she does have a spirit in her, but because we took her out of the box and we don't stuff her away during Christmas, because she's a Christmas bear, but we keep her out because she's cunt. So we like theorize like she is haunted, but she actually protects us because we released her from her box and we gave her a good home. So Carmen, thank you so much. 37 months. Thank you, thank you. The only thing about this brush is I wish I could get it to taper more at the tip. I've tried, but I just can't seem to figure out the setting for it. So I end up just going back over my lines and bringing them to a point instead a few times with an eraser. Gives me more control anyway over the exact tip. Giving him a little bit less freckles than last time. Whisker, whatever. I think 4 is enough. I might even just do 3, actually. Nah, I'll do 4, but I'm gonna do them not in the outline color, actually. What's another good, like, Western song from a game? No! I heard... Okay. That happened to me, too.
Today?
Like, 2 seconds ago. I'm being so...
In the bedroom? Or...
Here.
This door?
Yes.
It wasn't the dogs?
I opened the door immediately and the dogs weren't there.
It wasn't the dogs?
No.
Were you live?
Yes. I'm still live.
Did they hear it?
I don't know if they heard it, but they heard me. I literally went, what the fuck was that?
Weird. I thought you needed something.
No. I thought Ruby was trying to open my door, but fucked up. So I was like, okay, let me go open the door for her. Oof.
Soda can't reach.
No.
It wasn't Soda.
Was she in your bed? Was she in the bedroom with
It
you?
was probably them.
Okay.
They were on the couch.
Oh, well then it was probably her. That's
But
so
it
weird.
lasted
Though.
for a long time. Usually with her, it slaps.
Yeah. It was weird. It didn't sound like it usually does. It sounded like something like fell and like rolled against my door or something.
Do you guys think it was me? That'd be really crazy if it was me and I was standing here having a conversation and lying about it.
Go away. You don't make me mad. Don't mean to be anti-woman, but your tweet jump scared me bad after therapy. The lady with the formerly biggest mouth. Hi, Gamma.
I was inspired by the turkey trot family.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I didn't feel like it.
Okay. I was talking about our haunted doll,
We do have a haunted doll.
but I said that she likes us.
Yeah, she does. We don't know how much she's worth.
Yeah, we don't.
I think she's worth something. Did you show her?
No.
You want me to?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay,
Are you live?
Not yet.
Oh, I'm like, damn, you spent a lot of time in here. What's your chat saying? Jacotans. Thank you so much for the 69 months.
I've had allergies right now. I'm trying to let
Here
it
she
sit
is.
before I go live.
We do think she is haunted, but because we bought her, took her home, released her from her box, and we don't stuff her away every Christmas, we think that she fucks with us. Plus, we tell her how cunt she is.
I can't find
Isn't she
it.
beautiful?
I've looked her up and I can't find
Yeah, this exact one.
model. Guys, chill. She's got a stand, but she comes off of it. This is her.
She's beautiful. It is cunty, right? Hey, girl. We love her.
She was boxed too.
God, can they
I don't
stop?
know what they're doing.
It's because
She
we're
was-
in a room together, not
She's
paying
in a.
attention.
She was in a big box, like sealed.
Yeah, we took her out. We don't know how long she was sitting there at Goodwill.
I think she's thankful we took her out of the box.
Yeah. You should make an OC based on her. That would be fierce.
But we'll get her booty.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. That's right. Pandora's box.
Oh, I didn't take my allergy pills today. I should do that right now. No. And yeah, it's just allergy. It's just allergy medicine. Guys, he hasn't said hi to me all day today. Hi, Danny. I kiss you. Okay,
Fucking.
they're
wet.
pissing me off, so go start your stream. I love you, bye.
I can't start until my allergies stop. I'm trying to.
Hi, Jimmy! Hi! I love your shirt. Thank you. I don't remember if I thrifted it in... Oh, I didn't even show this. I don't remember if
I picked it out.
Yeah, Dallas. I don't remember if we got it at a thrift store here in California or what.
We did.
So I got one of the new Peach Riot winter figures. It arrived already. But they put they shipped it like this. It was not in another box. They shipped it, the fucking shipping label was on here, so it ruined the box. Which I am going to keep it, because we're going to put it away with our Christmas stuff, so it's safe to keep it in the box. But yeah, they shipped it like this. So that's annoying as fuck. But anyway, they're blind boxes, and they're like $80. Which is crazy. They are huge, and they have real clothing. They're like collector dolls. So I only got one because I'm like, no. And I got the one I wanted. I got Poppy, my favorite of the girls. I really like them all equally. But, like, it's like... Poppy's like 1% more than the other two for me.
I'm gonna turn this shirt into a crop.
Okay. But yeah, she's like a posable... Wow. This is pretty crazy, actually. She comes with a bag as well. But, yeah, it's really fierce. Very high quality material, I will say. But she kind of reminds me of these old, like, caroler, especially because of her face. Looks like she's singing. But she reminds me a lot of these, like, old caroler dolls that my mom had for her Christmas that I used to always throw around because I thought they looked ugly. But she looks pretty. Yeah, here's her purse. Does this unclip at all? I just put it around her head and hair. Okay. There we go. Honestly, I love the hands in particular. This is honestly like a fierce, like, drawing reference doll. Not gonna lie. The hair is plastic. The whole, anything that's like the girl is vinyl. And then the clothes are fabric. The shoes are like different materials to be like the rubber and then the leather. It's pretty nice. They are blind boxes, which I think is insane for that price point. So I only got one. I was like, well, whichever one I get, that's my destiny. And I got the one I wanted, so that's cool. I think there's only 3 designs. I only see 3 on the box. Usually they have all the designs. I do think that Gigi's the one that seems the least holiday. Frankie has a literal Christmas hat on her head. Poppy does have like red and green, but overall it still kind of just gives like school uniform. But Gigi's one that I feel like you could keep out year round. But yeah, she's gonna be, I think she's gonna be a just a Christmas decoration only kind of vibe to me. We'll see. I hope that they do other seasons, because I do like these dolls. I do like them. They are very steep price point, but I do think that they are pretty. And it's about the same as what I would have paid for like a Monster High collector doll. You know, like the Megan and the RuPaul. I think my RuPaul was like 50 and Megan was 70. So. But I do think it is crazy that they're blind boxes. And there's no secret or anything. It's insane. I think they're getting a little too comfortable. Yeah, my RuPaul Monster High doll is right here. I've never opened it because it just looks so good in the box. But yeah, all right. But here she is. Gorgeous, honestly. Love her. I really love the Peach Riot girls so much. I think they're so pretty. Such fun characters. They're easily... I honestly think that they're my favorite Pop Mart IP. Maybe more than Labubu. I don't know. I do love Labubu. But I think Peach Riot's my favorite. I just think that they're so... I just love their art style. I feel like Peach Riot... The Peach Riot art style is very similar to, like... If I drew humans more, they would look like that. Because they feel very Scott Pilgrim inspired, which is like a huge inspiration for me. Artistically. So I really... When I look at Peach Riot stuff, I'm like, that's how my drawings look in my mind. And then they look fucking chopped when I actually do it. It's so crazy. What's my iPad at? 51! Ugh. So I bought this Apple charger, this third-party charger that charges really fast, but... Hold on. Okay, why do you, like, sneak up behind me?
I love you.
I love you too. That's so scary. Jesus. But something about this charger, it might not start yet, but it makes my iPad get very warm. And then my Apple Pencil starts to skip. And it'll be like that, even though I am simulating it. I didn't actually
Dancing ants.
do it. Yeah.
You know
Very.
about that?
No.
It's
But
Photoshop.
It looks like it though.
The dancing ants is what my teacher in middle school called
The lasso.
yeah, when you're you gotta do the dancing ants, just the select tool. Dancing ants.
She has a purse too.
They better be fucking Prada with the amount you pay for that.
Yeah, 80 is crazy, but it is
I
big.
mean, she looks cunt as fuck, but
Yeah, I mean, I was saying it's very similar to the price I pay for like the collector's edition Monster Highs that I have. So,
yeah, that's true.
but it sucks that it's a blind box. But at least all three girls
we
are
didn't get the
iconic.
Megan one, did we?
No, we did. It's down there. I just haven't. I don't have space for it. It's for when I get my new shelf.
Yes.
But yeah, I got Megan. Don't worry.
Rich has been trying to get a doll that is now like out of stock and has stayed out of stock. I've been seeing his posts. Oh, he's here. Hi, Rich. All right, I'll leave you alone.
I love
Catch
you.
later. I cut my shirt, so it's not as long. It's not a crop.
Could
but
serve to be a little shorter
It could, but
because I'm
eyeballed it.
biased.
I didn't take it off. Just cut it. Whatever.
I love doll.
Hello, Rich. I think I said hi to you before, but hello again. Trying to give the bandana like a kind of crunkly fabric look by making the lines like not super just uniform. Decide if I like those creases or if it makes it look odd. I kind of think maybe just one rounded one in the middle might be better. I love when dogs have like a fucking potato body. So I'm giving him one. One time, I saw a post about me, and it was complimentary, and they were like, I haven't kept up with him in a while. He's really muscly now and has this whole Freddie Mercury thing going on. He looks great. And I was just like, wow. Little did they know that was the nicest thing someone could ever fucking say to me. Tonight, I'm gonna have myself a real good time. Be a little thinner, this line. I'm literally nice all the time. True. Danny actually is. Danny's always complimenting my my pictures. Comes to my chat, calls me big guy. Ice Spice copied him. It's because he wants your clout. Well, whatever it takes. Stop, my stomach hurts. I can't laugh. What's so funny? What's so fucking funny? Hmm? Kind of fucking gagged my whole puss. Being gay means nothing you say means anything, actually. I kind of gagged my whole puss with this hand. This free hand, warm-up ass hand. I actually gagged the fuck out of myself. I can't stop looking at it. Like, I ate with this. The other day, I was struggling so hard drawing Ghosty making a fist with his mittens that I fucking made his hand out of clay and then posed it how I wanted and used that as my reference because I was getting so fucking frustrated. You would say that interviewing Cynthia and Ari. I actually would. What's that fucking TikTok audio? Slopping down some pig shit with these fat fucks, and I'm the fattest of them all. This is turning out so good. No, like, actually? No, like, wait. You tore, sis. Yeah, your ACL. Go, Jimmy! Keep the pressure on! Let's attack wild Pokemon! Anne was telling me last night how Unite is adding Megas and ruining their game. And, I thought it was very interesting. It's okay, it's all getting fixed this week. It okay, Riley, I'm Joy. It okay, Riley, I'm Joy. I kind of want these shoes to have, like, this is the design I went with last time, but I kind of want them to have even more of like a geometric look to them because he's so round. kind of like that, but I don't want them to look like goblin-y, you know? Because then they start to not look like cowboy boots anymore. Yeah, they're a little witchy. A slight point to them is not bad, though. Okay, what does "it okay, Riley, I'm Joy" mean? It's a fucking Roblox screenshot of an Inside Out roleplay server where Joy comes up to this person and the text above her head in all lowercase says, "It okay, Riley, I'm Joy." Now I'm gonna find it. Literally, literally just looking up, "It okay, letter R, Riley, I Joy." I can't even find the original screenshot. Oh wait, I found it. Oh my god, it's so low resolution. I can't even see what it says. But it fucking kills me. Can I find I wish I could find... There's one clip of Joy and Anxiety from Inside Out going like this. And it's playing that fucking audio that's like, "I'm using my rose toy. I'm using my rose toy." And it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. Anxiety, stop! Anxiety making Riley have a panic attack so severe she almost has a fucking heart attack and dies. I'm helping! Inside Out 2 was very good, actually. Inside Out is the kind of movie I wish came out when I was a kid. That and Turning Red. Yeah. I love Turning Red. Is it true that Disney in 2027 is going to start making 2D animated films again? And they're currently training all their animators to animate in 2D. Is that fucking real? I saw it on TikTok today. God, I hope not. I only like 3D movies. Yeah, those look more cowboy now. The pointed was fun, but they aren't giving cowboy. They're actually making everything live action. Oh, I see how it got lost in translation a little bit there. You know, people playing telephone and the story getting changed. I get it now, yeah. I bet Disney's 2D movies will be AI generated or something. There is a part of me that thinks that they know better. But Disney is also kind of like, well, I was gonna say too big to fail, but sometimes they do flop. But Disney's also in the middle of suing a lot of these AI platforms. So I feel like it would hurt their case if they used any of them to make their next movies. So I feel like while their morals might not be like gonna keep from it happening, at least, you know, it's gonna come down to like the courts. Didn't they just announce they're gonna put AI generated content on Disney Plus recently? Oh. 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 I'm so excited for AI to start eating AI content and then we just have shit only. It's kind of already happening. A lot of AI generated art now has this like very orange / like yellow, like warm toned like piss filter on it. Because so many people generated like Studio Ghibli 2D art. And then now all these AI arts that are not Studio Ghibli style are eating each other. So now like any like 2D drawing tends to have like a yellow hue to it. The other thing that we're really excited about that AI is going to give us the ability to do is to provide users of Disney Plus with a much more engaged experience. Iger said during the call, including the ability for them to create user-generated content and consume user-generated content, mostly short form, from others. That is so crazy coming from the company that, like, their entire, like, most of their characters get taken by people on YouTube to create like incredibly insidious children's content. like all the Spider-Man Elsa videos from back in the day. That's really crazy to hear them say that, to be honest. What's another good Western game song? Bruh, fuck Clefairy. Oh? Oh yeah? Sunset Orange. She won't shine for me. Oh. I don't like that this song this playlist changes too much. Pyrite Town would be good, yeah, actually. Pyrite Town theme. Yeah, thank you. I can't wait for this game to be on Switch Online. But they will make you wait. Yeah, they will. Womp womp. That gives cowboy hat, right? I think so. I'm kind of having an existential crisis watching you use Procreate after doing exclusively 3D modeling and pixel art for a year. I feel like my art has elements of pixel art in terms of like my harsher outlines and stuff. Also like old school Cartoon Network with like the outline thickness and stuff. Definitely some Steven Universe art style influence in my art. I would say Steven Universe is a big inspo for me. Honestly, even though I haven't really seen that much Adventure Time, I'm very inspired by how Adventure Time is just like, yeah, sure, this fucking microwave's a character. Who cares? I don't actually know if there's a microwave character, but I kind of love that, where like anything could be a character. Like, who fucking cares? Don't think about it too much. Mandom, thank you for the 66 months. Thank you, thank you. There was a rectangular device that exists. It was probably one of BMO's cousins at one point. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yes, exactly. There literally is a microwave character. Yeah, I did not know that. This is gonna piss me off. These spokes. There. That's it. Done. I would have updated my name to Mandom Love Dion if I didn't update it a month ago. I was not... it always takes... I feel like I never really connect with too many of the contestants from the actual Meet the Queens, because they ask them the stupidest fucking questions. But then, like, literally the premiere happens, and I love all of them. But I never really pick a favorite off the Meet the Queens, usually, because they're just like, what's your hidden talent? Dallas and I literally were like, I fucking hate that question. If I had to answer that question, I'd be like, I don't hide my talents, I show them. And then, I don't remember who it was, but one of them literally said that. And I was just like, thank you. It's a stupid question. I hate that question. What's the weirdest thing about you? I've got vitiligo on my genitals. That's the weirdest thing about me. Oh! Thank you for trusting us with that. A very intimate group of, I don't know how many people. Gavy, thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you. Alexa, show me this guy's balls, please. I posted a gym selfie, and I was like putting that turkey protein to good use, and someone on Blue Sky by the name of DL by Daddy said, I want to taste the protein that his body turned that protein into. I'm like, this is the wordiest way to say you want me to come on you. That's crazy. What are having a hello? Nice picture. Need to workshop that. Yeah. I never got attention like that until the last like 3 years. So I don't get offended by it, personally. For me, it's kind of exciting to be receiving compliments about my appearance, because that's not something I am used to receiving, but for most of my life. But I did think, I was like, wow, that is a really wordy way of saying that. Did you respond? No. I did not. I was very flattered, though, I guess. I mean, in my opinion, like, I can only speak for myself. I'm not posting a picture like that completely dumb that somebody's gonna think something like that. Like, I'm not like, oh, how could somebody say this to my fucking gym selfie? How could somebody say this to me about my fucking tits? Like, I'm like, I know what I'm gonna potentially receive putting that out there. But that's only for me personally. I don't get bothered by comments like that. I kind of live. Not gonna lie. I briefly showed Lucario. I don't have too many opinions on it other than I like it. You do have nice tits, though. Are you still on the bulk? Yes, I am. Never not, really. I don't have much interest in cutting. Personally. Doing it the best I can. I don't force myself to eat if I'm not hungry, which is not really how a bulk is done, but I just kind of forget a lot to eat. Like, I haven't eaten yet today. I just had coffee. So, not really bulking right if I'm doing it that way, but it is what it is. Where's Mega Roserade? That's T. That is T. I kind of like the idea of him having, like, extra bones, but I don't really feel like adding more details to him. I feel like he's got enough going on, you know? I don't know if he needs it. I don't love Roserade because I don't like that its bouquets on its arms are not as detailed as Rosalia's like beautifully sculpted roses. Roserade's just become these like mounds with a spiral on it. I don't like how that looks. If they had literally just changed it to be like photorealistic roses like Rosalia has, then I would like it. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Excuse me. The real question is, why is the Roserade rating? Yeah, it's a strange angle for it to become like this masquerade hero. I think it's supposed to be like Tuxedo Mask from Sailor Moon. But it is an odd pivot. A lot of Sinnoh Pokemon feel like they were designed with toys in mind first. Yeah, I could see that for sure. Hello, Ikiwi. I feel like your name, I feel like you have to say like... Hello, welcome in. They leave immediately, like, ew. Gross, weird. Don't talk to me. Okay. Let's see here. He looks good. He looks good. Little Sherriff. Little Sherriff dog. Seeing dog, I'm reminded of how I watched the first All Dogs Go to Heaven movie yesterday. I've never seen that movie. It stressed me out as a kid. Is that one where it like has like a... Does it have... It's an animated movie, right? This is actually a very pretty palette, this one. Hang on. I kind of want to play around with it. I also really like... Hang on. This one down here, too. This green campfire one. So I'm going to do this one as a starter. Because, yeah, I want him to kind of have this vibe that, like... I don't want him to literally be, like, covered in sand from, like, working in the desert. But I want it to have, like, a sandy color palette. You know, like a sepia. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to work with these grays and then do a gradient map afterward, I think. I think that's the plan. In my mind, he's like brown, like a ruby color, maybe a little bit less saturated, but. That color fill was so satisfying. I know. Do you have a name for him? No, not currently. I'll come up with it someday, though. Honestly, I really like this gray. A lot. It actually looks really good. With this brown.
Welcome to the curio shop. Hope you find what you're looking for. Looks like you found yourself a gem. You could keep that gem for your collection and try for that legendary crown of wonder. Or I could buy it from you if you like. Let me see what I can offer.
Very arty curio shop. Very. This is from Pokemon Coliseum. It's Pyrite Town. What if his bandana was cow print? The idea of having to draw a cow print every time I draw this character makes me want to kill myself, so I'm not gonna do that. Nope. Great suggestion, though. I think it would look cute, but no. I think I would be miserable in life and spirit. I honestly ate with this. I really like this character. It's nice to have like an updated, because this was just like, this was the sketch I did one time, and I love it. But I like having one that like has like my proper line art, and it like looks good in the lineup of all my characters. the bones. Oops. Excuse me. I'll just color it. Do I have reference on? Yeah, I still have reference on. Okay. Okay. Looks pretty good. Lower opacity. Okay. Combine. Combine. Duplicate. Flatten. Oops. Alright, now we can play around here with some color. I like maintaining the grayness on him, honestly. I think it's really nice. But that does add like a nice dimension to him, which I like. Just makes the colors feel a little bit more lively. What do you guys think? A or B? A, B. A, B. A, B. I like B. Yeah, I think I like B more. Cool. Well, that's done. He looks good. I like him a lot. Let me make a palette for him, just so I don't lose it. Sherriff. That's very clever. I like it. I try to keep my palettes really simple. Tifika has a bunch because I put her whole family in one. But I really try to keep my palettes very, very minimal. If I can. I like them. And now that I have like a nice like reference photo, kind of want to give him a bit more of a smile. Let's see here. Let me combine, duplicate, flatten now. Because I feel like his expression is a little bit lifeless. Compared to before. I don't want him having one middle tooth. That looks so nasty. Like Tom Cruise. Do you guys know about that? I say this as if he's not like an incredibly conventionally attractive man, but Tom Cruise's like front tooth is in the middle of his face. Isn't that wild? Like he has 3 front teeth almost. He has better teeth than me, but like, I think he might have had braces at one point. I don't remember. I'm a little too young to know for sure. I like the mouth on this one, but not on this one for some reason. Like, I feel like it makes him almost look like a little too sinister. That one looks pretty good. He reminds me of the Duck Hunt dog with the smile. Holding up the Jesus Christ. The duck. That was crazy. Help. But like, you know what I was talking about before? Where like, I love this brush because the anti-aliasing will like change to match the color I draw over. I just fucking love it. It adds like a nice like pixel art look to it. So why did you draw a cop character again? Oh yeah, this is a crazy zoom in. I love him. He turned out great. Wow. Well, thanks for watching, guys. Just kidding. Yeah, time for TikTok. Let's watch the time lapse. I make my own baby sensory videos. Sorry for the flashing light there. I love him. Ah! I wish he was real. Okay. So I want to work more on this. I sketched it out last night just so I wouldn't forget that I wanted to make it. But I'm also like, oh, I kind of want to design another character. I wanted to do a lineup of bird characters and give them all like different personalities. But I need to study more on like what those birds like do before I just go right in and design them. And I want to pick like what I want to do 4. In my mind, I'm visioning 4 birds of different species and personalities, all relating to what they are in real life. Like that's my thought process here. All right, we need a break from that. Music. I'm gonna draw over this for a sec before I do the lining. Just so I can clean it up a little bit. Now I'm like all warmed up and ready to go. That was a very nice exercise. I'm trying to not be so like hard on myself for like sticking to my like quote unquote like fucking model sheets for my characters, and like let them kind of stretch and morph a little bit, make them feel a little bit more freeform, because I love when cartoons do that, and my art style and just art in general. I don't even really like, I feel like as an artist, I really don't think you should focus too much on having an art style and maintaining that, unless you are like, you know, working on a project that has like a brief in mind. Because I feel like your art ebbs and flows in terms of like what it looks like, and I think that's completely normal. So like worrying on like finding your style, and like it just comes over time the more you draw. It's not something you try to force yourself to have, you know? But I do have things that I like implementing into my art. Like so I like, when I'm like, my style, like, I don't know, if it almost feels like cringy for me to even like talk about my own art like that. But like things that I like to do in my art typically are as follows, and like it'll be things XYZ thing. But I'm really trying to like have more like free flowy kind of vibes to my drawings, and like not care if like Ghosty's eye shape is exactly like every other drawing of him I've done, you know? My Apple Pencil is actually not glitching very much today, despite using this third-party charger, which I appreciate, because I've been able to keep my thing plugged in. I've been experimenting a little bit lately with drawing Ghosty's eyes like this, similar to Tifika's. And I do think it looks cute, but I am also still very attached to how his eyes look here. And I feel like it helps me, with them being separated, it allows me to have a little bit more ease with creating expressions. And I would like my characters to be able to be as expressive as possible. I really want to play this game called Pizza Tower, actually. It was really viral like a year or two ago. And I saw GIFs of it a lot, but I never played it. But I really, from everything I've seen about it, I really like that it doesn't really force itself to stay on model too much. It's so stressful. Pizza Tower. It looks like it's based off those old Wario 2D platformer games. plays like Wario Land, but there's so much shit flying everywhere. There's a song from that game that I really like. It might be in my likes. Yeah, here we go. I like to draw to this song a lot. This hat looks so much like a Psyduck right now. Beep beep pizza. Ghosty's actually a pizza delivery boy. In my loose canon, I believe. Because I want to draw that pizza himbo guy that I drew a while ago. He's somewhere down here. I'm taking his abs away. I didn't give him abs because I was too shy to draw him with the belly. But I'm gonna take them away. In fact, let me do it right now. Goodbye. What? Hold on. But yeah, I want to draw him again soon, because I feel like I've improved a lot since the first time I drew him. I ordered this action figure that is, it's like this muscly guy, and it's just like a reference toy. It's just like a featureless anatomy figure. I ordered it off eBay. It's shipping from China. I don't know when it's gonna get here, but I'm excited to have that for my crusade in drawing more men. Because I love to draw a girl character because they're just so much more fun to draw shapes of. I like the hat kind of coming off of his head a little bit in this pose. I think it looks good. This is looking nice so far. Roughing out the poses here. Don't know if I'm really interested in working on this whole thing tonight, but until a different idea strikes that I will move towards. Kind of like the idea of stuff flying out of his backpack, like pencils and stuff. I feel like the backpack should be a little bit higher than the strap. But I really tried to show that, like, how gravity is affecting the backpack here. Where it's like being hiked up on his back because he's falling. It wouldn't be like low, you know? You don't really have that bit great of an idea of what is actually happening here. I just kind of wanted to draw my characters like they're jumping into an adventure, and this is how each of them is handling the fear of free falling. Amber's like, cannonball, let's go. Ghosty's kind of just like taking in the surroundings, and Tifika is wow, this is like a really good opportunity to take a really cool profile picture. I gotta put this to my grid. I'm live on my story like right now. Yeah, this is crazy. Just not remotely present at all in any moment ever. Originally I had her like dizzy and scared, but I'm like, no. Tifika's not afraid of anything. Because fear is an ugly emotion. She doesn't have those. Which is actually beautiful. That's actually a beautiful way of living life. Did I show Tifika's parents on stream yet? I think I might have. We've got Brandley, her brother, Donna, Jeff, and Tifika. I did a whole character bios for them on my Instagram. I tried to give them the most, like, not real people names. Like, Bentley, Braden, get on in here. We're going to the country club. Even though I don't see her family as Southern, but you know, that kind of like tax bracket names their children a very specific fucking way. It's one of the first times I've drawn Tifika with her legs not attached, like super close to each other. I'm very inspired by SpongeBob in that way, because like SpongeBob, his arms are as long as the scene needs them to be. If he's holding on for dear life for something, he's gonna get stretched, so his arms are like, even though he's all the way over here. Like, I love that shit. So that's kind of how my characters operate. They are cartoon characters. Even if I don't end up making a cartoon, and it's like a game or something. Which, I just feel like a video game is like a really fun way for me to want to tell the stories that I have in my head. But I'm open to whatever life sends my way. That being said, if I want to make a game, I've got to learn how. So I think I want to learn some like RPG Maker or something like that soon. Their lore for why Tifika looks so different to her family? I don't think she looks that different. I kind of wanted to give her like a flip phone instead of like so obviously a smartphone. But she would have like the fanciest phone. Her family's very wealthy. What are their RPG roles? So, I don't want to give too much stuff away. Because I do like the idea of there being surprises for people someday. But, I do have in my mind that Tifika does not attack at all, ever. Like, literally ever. Because whatever power she has, she thinks they're lame. She's like, I hate my powers. I'm not using them. They're so lame. I don't even want to use them. No. So all of her abilities would be like purely stat based, I think. I do like the idea of her having one attacking move just called Slap. And it does like 1 damage. But yeah, like I do like the idea that she does have like a power. But she's like, oh, my power's so lame. Like I don't even want to use it. Like honestly, like I don't even like my power. Like if I could change it, I would. What that power is, haven't decided yet. But I think it's fucking hilarious. As if I would use my power. Nobody wants to see that. This is so boring. Why couldn't I like fly or something? Or like use fire powers or something? Like it's so boring, my power. But yeah, I actually have thought a lot about Tifika. In general, of all of my characters, I've thought the most about her. Just because she is so fucking funny. She just is, like, literally the funniest character I've ever come up with. Like, I'm always thinking of new things to make Tifika even funnier. Like, I like the idea that, like, I don't know if I'm gonna stick with this. But I love the idea of, like, my characters all fall into the water or something, and she's just like, I hate being wet. My fur feels so fucking gross. Like, and that's when you find out that Tifika is actually covered in very short fur, which is so horrible. And you're like, what the fuck? Ew, what? Yeah, like she's flocked, yeah, like a little fucking toy. I just think it's hilarious. Like, what? And it's like, that's just humor like that, I feel like fits it like a video game format so much better. Because it's like just a line of dialogue that you just like move past. You know? Okay, Ruby, I'll let you out.
Bye-bye.
Does she swear? I don't know if any of my characters really swear. I actually think it's really funny. A well-timed fuck can get you very far, and I've always stood by that mentality. And I still do. It was kind of how I operated in like my YouTube videos too. I was like, well, I'm not gonna be swearing every other word, but like when it really matters, then it doesn't sound like you're just like, you gotta press the fucking A button to jump, and then you fucking jump over this, and then and that doesn't even fucking work. Like it loses impact. You know. So, but if you like, you know, curse very sparingly in your story, I just think comedically, it works better. Plus, I was really into, when I would write a YouTube video, I was really into for a while using a thesaurus every time I wanted to swear. And I just thought the word, like, instead of like, I'm shitting all over this game, like, sorry for shitting all over this game, not to shit on this game too much, use other verbs, like, not to defecate, I'm just defecating all over this, like, I don't know, I like the sound of those more, so. A little bit more, creative. But yeah, I think you can get really far without having to swear and still be funny. I don't think you need to be like, I never swear. No, like, I say fuck all the time. But I feel like if you're writing like a comedy sketch or something like that, if you're very, like, if you savor how often you swear, I think it just makes the overall script funnier. And I'm sure a lot of people may not agree with me on that, and that's totally fine, but I don't know. You can have very funny reactions outside of just going, what the fuck? That's honestly why I fucking hate that version of my Rowlet meme that goes, the fuck do you want me to do? Like, it is so much funnier to just have Rowlet's blank stare in silence, in my opinion, than to add, like, the fuck? Like, it's just so, like, okay, are you, like, 12 years old? I don't know. I just think it makes it less funny. It dates it, too. For sure. Plus, like, think of, like, how many memes are funny for someone going, what the fuck? Versus, huh? Like, the second one is so much funnier, because it's just such a, like, a simpler fucking response. Huh? Like, that's hilarious. I feel like the more, like, the less words you can use to portray a very complex emotion, the funnier it will be. Not always the case, but I don't know. Sometimes things, very much how that person before was like, I want the protein that his body made from that food in my mouth. Like, a little too wordy. Little wordy. Not really. You're losing me on the way to the destination, you know? Oh. Oh. Honestly, for her, I kind of just traced exactly what I just fucking drew instead of cleaning it up more. But, oh well. I'll draw her last because I'm going to be more... That's, like, one of the harder poses of the ones that I did here. I love Luca. He's one of my newer characters. Well, in terms of like having a design for him, but I had the idea in my head for him for a while. His role is more so to, like, to be the guide character, but he's not, you can do it! He's kind of like, do what I say, because I know I'm right. I'm like, wow, if you press A, you can open the start menu. Like, no. It's like, do you want to live? Do what I say. I know what to do. I'm always right. I always struggle with him when I first like am drawing, because I'm like, how do I get him to not look ridiculous? He's better viewed from an angle, typically. I will say. I think his hands would be a little bit more at an angle here. I feel like it's actually harder to draw him because he does not have limbs. It's almost like a little bit more challenging for me. Maybe not for anyone, but for me. To draw his hands. Because I really have to like imagine if he did have arms, like how they would move in my head. I'll workshop it. I don't know if I want like hands straight down or if I want to do more of like they're in fists. Because I kind of want to portray the like he's just like I'm upside down, we're falling, and I'm upside down. Great. So I'll workshop the hands a little bit. Alright. Let's draw a little ghosty boy. Sometimes it's hard for me to even draw ghosty. Because he is so, like, circular. He's, like, oval-shaped. And if you like, I feel like if you don't remember that, he almost looks like very flat. So when I draw him, I try to draw like, a gumdrop shape and then face. Arms, you know. Like Humpty Dumpty. Just to kind of remind myself of like that he's supposed to be this round character. I've been fluctuating lately a lot with Ghosty's hands and feet, whether or not I want them to like be sneakers or boots or my first drawing for him ever, he was wearing roller skates because I've always just envisioned him as like roller skating around while he's delivering like pizzas and stuff. Lately though I found it annoying to like the last couple like year or so I found it annoying to always draw the wheels, and I kind of just hated how his shoes looked. And I just like a more simple boot look, very Pac-Man-y. And I even started just giving him mittens, kind of like Pac-Man, because I'm like, I just like how that looks more. And like adding the mittens instead of like just his hands with like wristbands on it adds a little bit more color to his midsection rather than just like his hat and his shoes. So I give him light purple gloves. And then that way I don't have to draw fingers. Love that for me. But his boots are kind of hard to draw sometimes from certain angles. But in my mind, he has boots that, like, if he wants, can, like, wheels can pop out the bottom. if he wants to turn them into roller skates. Kind of like a Healy. So, that's kind of my new headcanon for his shoes. I feel like Ghosty would splat on the ground and reform like those squishy toys. Yeah. All my characters are kind of like a Looney Tune, where like, if Ghosty got smacked on the head with a hammer, he would kind of be like... He would squish and then spring back into place with a little bump on his head or something. Tom and Jerry. Yes! If Ghosty ate a big block of cheese, he would be triangular. I have in my notebook for characters I want to draw a sun and a moon yaoi couple with yaoi proportions, so they just look fucking insane looking. And they're both like in suits or something. Like comically long arms and like stupid shoulders. I headcanon Ghosty with IBS. Aw. Okay. Hello, Pixie Sylveon, how are you? Okay, yay. I used to feel embarrassed talking about like my ambitions for my characters, whether that be like, oh, I'd love to make a TV show with them, or a game or something. Because I'm like, are people gonna think I'm like too naive? But truly, ever since like working on Just Trish and like knowing Trisha and stuff, I've never seen anyone in my life dream as big as Trisha and reach for the stars like her. Like, she says it until she believes it, and it's reality. It's really quite amazing. And I've really tried to adopt that mentality myself. So now I'm like, okay, yeah, so like when Ghosty's game is out and everybody knows this, blah blah blah. And when this game happens and it has this in it, you know, I try to speak in more definitives in the last year or so, because it really is a powerful thing. I really think it's an amazing practice. Hello, Melanie. Hello, hello, Melanie. How are you? Welcome to my stream. I'm drawing my son. My lovely boy. I don't necessarily have like a self-insert for myself, really, in any of my characters. They're all different aspects of myself, I think. Ghosty, whether I realize it or not, Ghosty is very SpongeBob. Like, shape, simple shape, big eyes, eyelashes. So maybe my OCD repeated thoughts will manifest. No. That's not how it works. Things only manifest with intent behind them. Because I do the same thing. I'm afraid of thinking certain things in fear that they will become reality. It's all about intent and claiming that energy. You can reject energy that doesn't speak to you. Love the drawing. Thank you. Thank you so much. We worked on this earlier today. The Sherriff dog. I drew this guy a couple years ago. I wanted to do an updated full color drawing of him because I never did more than a sketch. So. Talented. Thank you so much. A bunny, my favorite. That's my girl Amber. You can see all my characters on my art Instagram. Control V. There we go. I would love some more followers on there. I reached 1,000 recently, which is amazing. So thank you. Yeah, I prefer using Instagram for all my art and stuff. I like to add music to my posts, which I normally find really fucking annoying when other people do it, but I'm the exception to my own rules, so. Is she related to Judy Hopps at all? She actually was the one that was aborted, but I'm in the timeline that she didn't get aborted. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, okay. I've actually never read that comic or seen any screenshots of it as far as I'm aware. And I think I might keep it that way. As much as I do love a good fucking shitpost, I think I'm gonna keep it that way. Originally, I had the idea of Crumb, who I haven't drawn in a long time. I drew him recently. Crumb uses any all pronouns, so I will interchange whatever comes to mind first when I'm talking about them. Typically I use they, them, but for now I just use he, him. But yeah, I changed their color palette a little bit. I got rid of the blue for the purple, because I just think it looks better. And originally they were part of the party. And I don't necessarily think that they won't be, but I feel like Crumb and Amber have very similar personalities. So I can't imagine them reacting to situations that differently. So for now I've been drawing Amber as part of the group more. Yeah, that too. Crumb in my mind was always created as like a shopkeeper. So the idea of him joining the adventure doesn't really make sense. Because Crumb's whole thing is like, Crumb is the kid at school that is always giving out shit that you're not allowed to have in class. Like gum. Like, Crumb is selling gum out of their locker. Nobody knows their real name or anything. They use any all pronouns. Not necessarily for identity purposes, but so nobody to not leave any trails. Someone gets in trouble in class. Who gave you that gum? It was Crumb. There's no Crumb that goes to this school. Stop making things up. They can never get in trouble because nobody knows their real name. That's kind of like the little backstory I gave them. So the idea of them joining the party doesn't really make sense because they're kind of like this character that shows up all the time and is selling shit to you that you can use on your adventure. It's like, how the fuck did this kid get a baseball bat with nails in it? Don't ask any questions. That's why they're covered up in like a hoodie. Like they conceal a lot about their identity. But they're an imp. That is known. They have a tail. They do have horns underneath their hoodie, but they're small because they are a child. So. I think that's more dynamic of a pose, to have the legs sticking out a little bit more. Have you seen any of OKKO? I actually watched the pilot for OKKO years before the show came out, and I loved it, and I was like, really team greenlight this. And then for some reason when the show came out, I just never, I like didn't watch too much of it. But I really like the art style. I watched the Sonic episode. I remember watching that. But I can't say I've seen too many of episodes of it, but I think I'd like it. Sometimes I feel weird watching shows because I'm afraid I'm gonna accidentally be... I'm gonna accidentally be inspired. And then unintentionally fucking rip something off, but... Who give a shit? So that's why I don't really watch a lot of cartoons anymore. Which is sad because that's where inspiration strikes. So a lot of my characters are like things I grew up watching that I'm inspired by, that like I feel like everyone is, including like modern cartoons. And like old sitcoms and like video game stuff. That's why I don't post a character until I've like really committed to its design, because like, I'll come up with something, and then I'm like, oh, that's a little too similar to like this character from Undertale or something like that, and I don't want it to be like, so I'm like, okay, let me redesign it a little bit so it's like not so unintentionally, typically, but you know, similar. In the back of my mind, I do think about how no matter what I create someday, because of my Yokai Watch video, there's going to be a sect of people that try to give me a taste of my own medicine and call whatever I have like a ripoff of something else. And it's like, thank you for holding me accountable for the opinion I had about a video game 10 years ago in my life. Thank you so much for that. That's so cool. No, I love it, and it's not psychotic at all of you to do. No, it's actually so normal and sane. But, you know, it is what it is. I said what I said. It's crazy, though, because, like, the way that some people fucking, like, still talk about, like, that Yokai Watch video, like, you'd think I, like, actually murdered somebody. Like, do I agree with everything I said? Fuck no. My opinions on even games I like change all the time. I just think it's crazy. That video turns 10 in a month. Isn't that nuts? Woohoo! Yippee! Wahoo! So I try not to make Ghosty's eye like outline too thick, but then I sometimes end up making it too thin. Because I don't want it to look like he has like mascara on. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but it's not the point. I really want to start reading more books. Because I think that would be really fun. I literally, like, I want to read the Bible. I'm being so fucking for real. Because, quite frankly, I like the idea of people talking about my stupid-ass characters, like Typica, if, like, it comes to, like, making fan theories about my characters someday. Which, like, please don't do that now. I appreciate fan art. Please don't headcanon too much about my characters while I'm still developing concrete lore about them, because I don't know. I'm just kind of uncomfortable with that. Because I don't want people to get too attached to things that are not true. Like, I don't know how to say, like, without it sounding like the meanest fucking thing ever, that it's like, it's not necessarily a collaborative effort. Like, it's fun to joke and make up hypotheticals, but I do have things in my mind, even if I'm not sharing them, that someday may be revealed. And I don't want people to necessarily get attached to things that I didn't come up with. Once there's an actual media for people to play or consume, then it's out of my hands. You know? God. Procreate is so annoying. Watch what happens when I rotate this. Ew! 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 Ah, smooth. Ew! Ew! Ew. It's so annoying. It's like literally the only thing about Procreate I fucking hate. So that's why I try to like get all the like resizing and rotating done before I go to the actual line art layer, because then it looks like fucking poop. Ass poop shit. Fuck. Gross. Ew. You could try switching nearest to bicubic. I feel like I used to have it at that, and I switched it to nearest to try something else. Then it, yeah, so then it just gets kind of blurry, and it looks out of focus. It doesn't look as bad, but I still hate it. So I'm like, alright, whatever, I'll just draw it twice. But it is annoying. Layer empty. Got it. Thank you for that. Would you ever make a poop character? I did think it would be funny for people to give me, like... Because I really love, like, a simple shape with, like, arms and legs. I mean, fucking obviously, you know. And I just feel like I'm, not to toot my own horn, but I really do a really good job of giving personality to a very simple character. Like, so much about Tifika you can just see from her fucking face all the time. Because she really is just a face, you know? There's nothing really crazy about her. She sucks. And I'm like very proud of that ability of mine. I think it's where I lack in maybe skilled photorealistic and anatomically correct characters, I make up for with like major personality and uniqueness. And I try to remind myself when I see like somebody who's like really talented at drawing like every single muscle fiber of like a really buff man. I just am not at that skill level yet. I will be someday if I keep practicing. But I'm just not. And I get kind of sad, but then I'm like, well, this person, all their characters kind of have the same face and same head shape, and like their art is amazing, but like, you know, they might see maybe my art and think like, wow, this person, all their characters have really unique silhouettes. I should try to work on that more. You know, the grass is always fucking greener on the other side. So I try to just like look at my strengths as an artist and focus on that. Always leave room to improve, because I think that's important too. But allow myself to also give myself my props. So I love when people draw a scribble then turn it into a drawing. I used to play that game with my aunt and sister when I was younger. If we were in a lobby waiting for like a doctor's appointment or something, she would just take a scribble and she was like, okay, create something out of that. So I used to do that all the time. Like, she'd draw a line, we'd all draw a line for each other, and then we'd have like 10 minutes to like turn it into a drawing of a swan, or a vase, or Sonic the Hedgehog. A lot of Sonic, but you know. Anyway, Sleepy Sammy, thank you so much for the 17-month resub. I appreciate that. Zooey Mama! I did not realize how much of my humor, because I haven't read the Diary of a Wimpy Kid book since I was literally in 5th grade. I did not realize how much of my fucking like sense of humor comes from that until I like started seeing memes of like comic book panels from years ago. Like, it is Jeff Kinney, I believe, is the author, has such a unique sense of humor that I actually feel one of the only other media that I've played that has that same sort of like really plays with the fact that it is like plays with font choice to convey tone and humor is Undertale Deltarune. And I don't know if Toby Fox is very inspired by Diary of a Wimpy Kid. I can't imagine he is. I think he's like decent amount older than I am. But like, I need to show you one of the funniest fucking comics. Hold on. So, oh, this is like not even the real one. I'm trying to find the original. I'm gonna crop out this person's stupid ass opinion from this drawing. I'm trying to find all the... Here we go. So, there's this character. So, the school newspaper in Diary of a Wimpy Kid has this fictional comic. They're like looking for like a new comic book artist for the school newspaper. And there's like a contest with Greg and Rowley to like come up with blah blah blah, the new comic. And so there was like this one character named Creighton the Cretan, and he's this ugly ass character. Sorry if you look like Creighton, but his whole point is like he's just this stupid ugly kid that everyone makes fun of, right? And so originally the school newspaper has comics like this. I wonder what is in this cute little box. That's not a box, it's a brick, you dumb moron. Oops, I've been trying to open it all day. Like, that's hilarious. And then the school, one of the teachers is like, we need to make this like more appropriate for school and like educational. Doctor, could I have a new butt? My old one has a crack in it. Creighton, I told you a million times everyone's butt has a crack in it. Oh yeah, I forgot. So then one of the teachers censors the comics and changes it to Creighton the Curious Student. Teacher, if x plus 43 equals 89, what would x be? Creighton, x would be 46. Thanks. Kids, if you want to learn more about math, be sure to visit Mr. Humphrey during his office hours or visit the library and check out the newly expanded math and science section. And like, that is funny in itself, but like, the change to Times New Roman font is so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. With this stupid fucking face and like, it's fucking hilarious. It's so expert level comedy to me. Oh my god, it's so funny. And then there's also this one. Ignore the caption. But Wacky Dog and this person like uses like the school comic to like send a message to Susan in their class. Actually, I have something serious on my mind today. It's just so fucking funny. It's so funny. It's a really fucking hilarious book, and I really want to reread all of them. Because I read up to whatever the green one is. There was a yellow one, too, that was like a create-your-own journal that was like kind of a story, but not really. But I have an autographed copy of whatever the third green book is. There's Diary of a Wimpy Kid, and then there's Roderick Rules. And I think maybe the green one is The Last Straw. And I have an autographed copy of that because my aunt used to work at Barnes & Noble, and she got him to sign a copy. I have a book. I have one that's just normal and then one that's signed that I could leave at home. I have a picture of him holding up my book. And then I also got the big poster that they had at, like, the signing. I don't know if I kept the poster. I might have gotten rid of it. But I had it for a while. Yeah, I think there's a new book every other year, maybe it's like every Christmas or something. There's a new book. I did not keep up with them because at a certain point, in my mind, I was like, oh, this is for kids. No, they're fucking hilarious. I should read them as an adult. I think it would be really, really fun. But thank you for sending me on that tangent. That was really fun. Thank you very much, Sleepy Sammy. It's amazing what you can influence me to talk about by saying the right sequence of words. That's fucking ADHD right there. I read the first series of Unfortunate Events in 5th grade. It was like one of our like class books that we had to read. And then like my whole class got really into them. And my school library had a few of them, but not all of them. So like I checked out whichever ones I could. So I've read like the first one and the 5th one. But I don't really remember anything about the 5th one. I like just barely remember the first one. But I've always wanted to reread those too. But I've really... Stranger Things has reminded me of this. But for years, I have a copy of A Wrinkle in Time that I've always wanted to read. That's on my bookshelf. And I've had a copy of The Phantom Toll Booth, which I've also never read, holding up my computer monitor for the last, like, 2 years. Because I don't have, like, a monitor stand, so I use books. One of which is Anne's book, Shadow Life. Shout out Anne. It's nice and thick, so I can really keep my computer, my monitor propped up with it, so... Have you tried audiobooks? Yeah, I've thought about signing up for like Audible or something before. They sponsor Just Trish often. I can always just use Trish's promo code. I got sponsored by Audible once. And I recommended a book that isn't on Audible. One of the very few books that's not on Audible. Of course, I recommended it in my sponsorship segment. Which that was also 2 days late. So I'm sure they were just thrilled with me. I recommended Catcher in the Rye, and I got a comment, and I was so sure that it was on there because I looked it up beforehand, but I didn't see that it was like a audiobook of a like Spark Notes, basically. Like it was an audiobook of a summary book, not the actual story, and I didn't notice that. So I did a whole bit about like I recommend this book because this character is the only person I've ever fucking met that complains as much as I do, or some fucking stupid corny shit that I said. It was 2015. And then I got a comment being like, you could at least respect your audience by doing your fucking research before you do a sponsorship. The Salinger family notoriously refuses to let audiobooks be made of any of whatever. I'm like, oh my god, maybe I will kill myself, and it's all your fault, and I'm gonna let everyone know that in the fucking note. Haha. Thank you. Hi, Mel. Love that got you out of lurking. I don't know how I feel about the crease on this show. I mostly drew it for myself in the sketch just so I could differentiate the part, but I might end up using like shading instead of like a literal line instead. Also, the length of Ghosty's legs changes depending on my mood, because sometimes I literally draw him like this. like that kind of shit. Which, this is so cute. Baby Ghosty. And then sometimes I give him full-on legs. Wow, that was really cutesy. Beep, 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 pizza. So, the basic, like, plot slash, like, driving event in the story for Ghosty and all of my characters is, Luca one day crashes into Ghosty's house. I'm not entirely sure exactly the specifics on how they meet, but basically, Luca meets Ghosty and enlists his help for gathering pieces of his body that I believe I called spirit shards because he is a star spirit. And he needs to be reassembled before it's too late because he got disassembled. He got wounded in battle by a great evil who wants to destroy the world, destroy the universe. And in his current form, he's pretty powerless. But with all the number TBD star shards, spirit shards, whatever the fuck they're called, he can reassemble to his full form and then stop the evil from destroying the world. So it's sort of like a planet hopping adventure, very Kingdom Hearts in that way, where Ghosty and his friends travel to different worlds to find all the pieces of the all the star shards, all the spirit shards. And so each planet kind of has its own vibe. We're all interconnected in the galaxy. But they're all gonna have like their own vibes, which gives me a lot of room to create all these different worlds and stuff, and I have ideas for all sorts of them. And one of them that I have in mind is like a Fruitiger Arrow world, where all the enemies are like limes and lava lamps and shit like that. And it's not obviously literally going to be called that, but it's going to be like, you know, it's going to look like those Fruitiger Arrow cities that people love to fucking AI generate nowadays, which is poison, but, and then all the enemies in that world are kind of themed in that way. And there's like a Western world kind of vibe, which my cowboy guy will be part of. And I like that each world, a different character will kind of join the party. Very Kingdom Hearts as well. Because I just think that would be fun. They have different mechanics. Kind of my my idea. If you steal it, I'll murder you. And I'll know. And I'll make it look like a bloody accident. The boss has lime lips. You doing that stupid shit again? Me every day of my life to myself. I still think about your idea for a bowling sitcom. I've stopped talking about that. I'm not mad at you for bringing it up. Just to preface. I've stopped talking about that because actually the idea of it being real one day is arguably more feasible than anything else that I've ever come up with. And I'm like, well, I can't talk about it in Tinseltown. Some of these fuckers will try to steal it. But it's okay. A little live stream with 60 people watching. Don't worry about it. Your secret is safe with me, thank you. This shoe looks good. I don't know how I feel about this one. I feel like I gotta keep working on the angle of it. But I really like how dynamic these poses are so far, especially for ghosties. Just because I do a lot of very simple posing, just because I like to draw for fun and not to torture myself. But sometimes I get the idea and I really want to push myself. Well, I'm writing a musical about wizards who are the complete opposite of each other, and one of them's green. I want to revisit. Where is she? This Womana. Because I love her design. I have some names. Thank God I checked my phone. I have some work texts. I love this girl, this woman, and I drew her a long time ago, like 2 years ago, or at the start of 2024, so like almost 2 years ago now. And I came up with a name. I haven't really been able to come up with a name for her, but recently one came to mind, and I don't want to say it because I don't know if I'm fully hooked on it yet. But recently I had inspiration strike for like her partner, and like this is the rough sketch. I might not even. The only concrete thing is she's gonna have like a lethal bob basically, and hers is gonna be more blue rather than pink and red vibes. So, but yeah, they're a duo, and because of course, how could I not? Lesbians have given everything to me. I owe the lesbians in the world so much. I'm gonna save that and try a different approach to this foot. Do you think each of your characters will have different instruments associated with them, like Steven Universe? I do like the idea of that. In my mind, like, I do have different songs that I like to listen to when I draw different characters. Like for Ghosty, I really love like 2000s like bubbly kind of game music. Right now I'm just kind of listening to just general music for streaming. But if I were drawing Ghosty, I'd be listening to like this Bomberman 2 soundtrack for the DS. Like in my head, this is Ghosty's theme song. But say if I'm drawing Tiffica, it's very much like little fuck shit stir. This is another Bomberman song, but this is the song I drew Tiffica to for the first time. Kind of like, oh my god, Tiffica! You knocked over that vase, it's $10,000! How could you do that? It's okay, my daddy is rich. My daddy has $11,000. He can just pay for it and get a new one. It's fine. Who cares? It's ugly anyway. So, I have like different like moods that I go for when I'm like drawing my characters. Not necessarily instruments. But I will say lately, whenever I'm like drawing like a character that I want to serve a little fucking cunt, a little puss, I do play Sports Car by Tate McRae. This song is like when you give someone the look that you are gonna fuck the shit out of them. Like it's so hot. I'm a recent Tate McRae listener. I literally only know like 2 of her songs, but anyway, I don't want my stream to get too muted, so we're done with that, but Let's see here. I guess I'll just keep listening to this. When I was drawing Luca recently, I was drawing to this song from Paper Mario, Thousand Year Door. On loop. Cause it's like, oh, he's telling you his great tale of why he needs your help, and it just got me in the vibe. The Paper Mario 64 opening song is almost like haunting in a way. There's some weird pitch shifts and like notes that are so odd. It almost feels like you're being told a lie. Anyway. Ruby wants to come inside. Woo! Baby! I love how this song builds. It literally, like, it really makes you feel like you're gonna go on the quest of a lifetime. Did you see me look at my phone and see the text from you and then ignore it? Because, yeah, that's probably what you're responding to. One of my favorite Paper Mario songs is X Not Fortress. One thing I really love in a video game is when like a game that normally has like it has like area music and then it switches to battle music when you run into an enemy, right? Like that's like most games. Pokemon does that, most games do that. And I really like when in a game, you know when shit's getting serious. When the area music is also the battle music. And I think Thousand Year Door might do that. I don't know. There's something about that, like when games do that to me. Did Deltarune do that? In my mind, I was thinking of specifically Undertale when they're telling you like the story of. They're not like teasers about the plot or anything. They're really just kind of like vibes and stuff. Um, and then I also have just music that I'm like, I like the sound of these instruments. And the lyrical content has no reflection of the plot. Like this song by Janet Jackson about how strobe lights make everything sexy. Like that has nothing to do with my story, but the instrumentation makes me feel like I'm on a spaceship. Going to Planet Cunt. We're beaming you up right now. Okay. Beep, 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 pizza. I already saw a bunch of posts on TikTok from those I'm not like other gays clowning on people for having Abracadabra as their most listened to song. And then I saw a bunch of other people in the comments being like, they're already mad at you. And I'm like, why is there gay on gay hate for something that is literally like a cultural milestone for this community is having that song? Like, come on now. Are you voting for the Game Awards? I wasn't planning to, but I also wasn't planning on not watching it. I don't even know if there's anything nominated that I'm like rooting for, really. I haven't looked at the nominees. It's usually on, it usually airs on a night that I'm busy anyway, so. At the end of the day, I'm less interested in actually making a game. Like, I like the game as like a medium to tell the stories, but I don't really need it to be like fun. You know, I like really just want it to be like something that you go around and talk to all my characters and they say funny things. And the way you experience that story is a game. But I'm not trying to reinvent the wheel in terms of like game design. Like, I'm basically gonna be making Paper Mario. Do you think you would beef with your innie? I think my innie, I would find them cringe, but they would actually be incredibly free-spirited. And that's on me. I just don't get it. I couldn't understand. I didn't know. I couldn't understand. I could not know. I don't get it. Am I supposed to feel sorry for the innies? No, they saw the biggest waterfall in the world. They're okay. They're actually doing great. Okay, yay! Hee hee. Ha ha. Hoo hoo hoo. Hee hee. Hoo hoo hoo. Ha ha ha. Look at him go. Use the bathroom. BRB. Pop my butt, pop my butt. It okay, Riley. I'm Joy. Riley, it okay. I'm Joy. This would honestly make a great shirt. Wait a minute. Wait a damn minute. Also, like, technically, yes, Tifika is like an equilateral triangle. But don't worry too much if you do end up drawing Tifika fan art. Because like I said, my characters stretch and bend. I like them to feel very fluid and like rubbery. So you don't need to make it a perfect triangle. If you want Tifika to be a little bit more scalene, so be it. But she still has a good side. She's got 3. Get me from one of my 3 good sides. Trying to decide if she is like technically more of a pyramid, but only ever viewed from the front, or if she is a triangle. It doesn't really fucking matter. But, you know, if I ever made like a toy, I think that is important to think about. I feel like pyramid shaped is fierce. Her Ariana Grande being viewed from a specific side. And the high pony, wait. No, flat, because you need her cursed 3/4 angle view sprite. Yeah. Yes. I try not to worry about her eyes being the same size either. like I do with some of my other characters. Because I just think, like, because she is a triangle and, like, relatively uniform, I think having some variations in shapes with her is really fun. No matter how many times I've drawn Tifika, which I have quite a bit in my notebook, because she's just very easy to draw. She's a fun, like, I'm just doodling kind of character. Same with Ghosty. I always forget how many fucking eyelashes she has and where they are. As you can see, I put like 1,000,000 here because I keep drawing them in different spots every time I fucking draw her. She does not have a singular eyeball, by the way. They're just two very close together eyes, like Goofy. She's not like Sonic with a fucking, where everyone memes that he has a big eye. Singular. They need an episode where they become puppets for jumping dimensions. God, I love the idea of making puppets of my characters. I think that'd be so fun. I do like it. It's just very easy to draw and talk over, but... Let's see. Some Mario Party. Have you seen that movie of a hippo girl puppet killing people? I have not. Meet the Feebles? Yeah, I've not heard of it. Have you heard of Florpo Shitto? I know who Glup Shitto is. And the concept of a Glup Shitto is fucking hilarious to me. And how I operate in my entire, like, world building, I thrive on creating Glup Shittos. I really, like, I think that is a skill of mine that I have. Originally, Tifika was going to be somewhat of a Glup Shitto before I just started having too much fun thinking of her in different situations. I wasn't gonna say anything, but I was about 50 beep 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 pizzas over needing a new song, so thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad I chose a fucking 25-second loop to replace that. That is how I draw. Like, I need something that's, like, low stimuli, but also, like, gives me, like, gets my brain waves stimulated, that I just, like, I reach a flow state, as they say. I genuinely enter a flow state. I just saw what David sent me. I don't even understand it, but it made me giggle. It's not worth showing. Not funny enough. Sorry, David. Hello, Wind Up Mistle. How's it going? I love this song. I made an edit of the stream from earlier. Can I post it to Twitter? Oh god. Okay. Sure. No, I was talking to Ruby, that's why I was muted. She was barking. Actually, I was talking to Moss. I haven't heard that name in years. Why is her hair so cunt? Why is her fucked up ponytail look so gorgeous in this drawing? Because you made her. You did this. You made me cunt. That's why she's getting a pick. Yeah, of course. This, in my mind, is a good Tifika song. You already know. The fuck? Shh. I love that song. What if this happened right now? What is this now? And I react like that. No, oh my god, not focus on the family. Ew! No fucking way. Are you serious? Oh my god. Okay, focus on the family from their website. Let me actually find a non-biased explanation of what they are. They are an evangelical organization that puts a lot of money into lobbying against gay people, even like gay people, like not just marriage, but like adoption and shit. They're fucking crazy. They're so insanely scary. I'm gonna have to get up in a few minutes. Because I'm getting files delivered for the podcast. I also have to edit the Patreon today. But I wanted to stream first. Apparently Oscar talks shit about me. So I'm very excited to hear what he has to say. I hope that they talk about... I told Oscar about it today. I hope they talk about that turkey trot when they record tomorrow. Unless they record it today. I don't know, honestly. I don't fucking know what day it is ever. Because that shit is crazy. And I know Trish hates a prank. She hates a prank. So much. I know she would have a lot of thoughts on this turkey trot prank. No, baby. Quiet little lady girl. Back on the farm, we have dogs like you herding sheep, not laying in bed being cute. Hey. You're not getting it jack shit. You should have really raised Ruby to only listen to you with an accent. Ruby, please stop barking. That's not very jolly good of you. Mel posting a fucking 404 error in my chat right now. Yeah, it literally is that your password. That was me trying to purchase Primo gems. What? You want me to delete that? Is that like your debit card? No, it was not sensitive. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you were just key smashing. It was just the amount. That's so much. Why are you buying that many Primos? I only wanted 1,600, 10 wishes. Oh, okay. I'm like, what the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, I've had enough of this fucking song. Something I think is so interesting, Mario Party 5. Mario Party 5's soundtrack is full of like ragtime music. Like, let me find one of the minigame themes. Not this one. I'm trying to find... Sometimes people name the songs on YouTube like their actual name in the soundtrack, and I'm like, can you just like say what kind of minigame it is instead? Or say like, is it a minigame song or is it an event song? My sister and I, when we were kids, we would go to the sound test for this game and put this song on, and we would call it Crazy Time, and we would just run around our bedroom screaming. And jumping on the bed. In my mind, I'm having an out-of-body experience rewatching my life on 2x speed. Yeah, we literally had zoomies. We thought this song was so fucking funny. This one too, oh my god. God, this is such a good soundtrack. It's so good. Ugh, I love this song. Do you think if you played this now, your sister would wake up and go into crazy time mode? I think she'd be like, oh my god. From Mario Party? And I'll be like, yup. Have you guys ever heard the tip of a penis being described as a bell end? I was like, what is this? 1730? Yeah, I only really ever hear mushroom. Or read it. Only one person is really talking about my genitals. But yeah, I don't love bell end. Mushroom! Mushroom! Alright, I'll be right out. Okay, let me just draw this phone. Not really interested in making it look amazing. It having a button so it isn't just a rectangle. I know. She deserves a flip phone. I know, I thought about it. I thought about a flip phone. But I don't know. I like originally did draw a flip phone, but I think this one just makes more sense for like selfies and shit. I don't know. I'll think about it. Alright, guys. That's all for me today. Made some good progress on this. I'm really liking how it's looking. I'm excited to finish it sometime this week. And then we've got our little Sherriff here. He turned out amazing. I'll probably end up posting him to Instagram soon. I don't know if he is gonna get his own post, really. It'll probably just be like, here's a bunch of just characters, character dump kind of vibe. But I'm really happy. He looks great. I love his color palette. I love it so much. Okay. Take care of yourselves, guys. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna raid probably Dallas. He's live. Let me move this. So I can type. Okay, everyone. Thanks for watching. No stream tomorrow. Maybe Thursday. Definitely Friday. Actually, not definitely Friday. I'm going to Trishmas on Friday. So I won't be around. Saturday. Thanks for watching. Take care of yourselves. Love you all. Toodles.